we're back. However, again, my camera was not focusing. So, how's it going, guys? We're back. I have my energy drink. I do apologize for being late, but I need to get that caffeine in me. What's up, HLO? How's it going? And everyone else who's here. Hope y'all are ready for a fun stream. We're gonna do a straight playthrough of Lucia's campaign, and go ahead and beat it. You know what I realized that we didn't do? I completely forgot we were supposed to do Dragon Mark. So, Zero and Spirit and 2. How do you guys feel about playing that tomorrow? Like, not on stream, like just off stream, just casually just playing. Let me know. I definitely need to pick it up to you guys for that. Other than that, shit, turn other than that, if you guys are ready, let's go ahead and get on into some Devil May Cry 2. Wait, so there's no audio at all from the game? How about now? Okay. I was having some issues with, I'm still having issues with my interface. What's up, Nero Altus? What is up, Nero? I'm about to do... That's right, I don't have any save data for her. This is gonna be a slog. I didn't even put out a tweet.
In a time long since past, in an age of darkness, when the earth was overrun with demons and humans were powerless under their rule, humanity's hope lived in a demon named Sparda. With a spirit unlike any other, and wielding the sword that bore his own name, Sparda eradicated the demons. And now, the legend of Sparda has been inherited by his son, a demon slayer, Dante.
Okay. Just got a full house tonight. How's everyone doing? Let me know if that's better for the game audio.
You called? Till next time, son of Sparta.
What? I think, yo, Altus. No. That's like Dante's coolest outfit. I don't know about you guys, but I've always thought that this game takes place either in South America or Africa, just based off of the way that continent looks. And now I need to reacquaint myself with the controls because I don't remember anything as far as control wise. Okay, so that's jump, dodge, attack, shuriken, lock on. Okay. Yeah, so Nero, you think it's South America? It was a rogue. South America is more likely based on Lucia, how the villain looks in the old lady. Oh, Mathieu and all that. Churro. I'm gonna be completely honest. I've never beaten Lucia's campaign just because I always played Dante. And I think the few times I did play, no, wait. No, I did beat Lucia's campaign. And I just found it to be a slog. Oh, so you beat Lucia's then Dante's. You said Fabian finally getting through a cross-dressing bit of Final Fantasy VII tonight. Yeah, he hit me up actually. He's like, yeah, he's like, that part had him dying. I was like, yeah, that part was funny as shit. De Marley is close to South America. Oh, it is. What's up, Spirit? I do want to say I want to thank you guys actually for coming out to me streaming on Twitch. I know it's definitely a different beast, but I definitely want to thank you guys for that because there are some, I was told before by some folks that if I went to Twitch, nobody would come over and watch me, and they wouldn't themselves because it would be an inconvenience, and that you guys wouldn't come through, and you guys came through. So I really appreciate that. And I understand like there's the convenience of something being on the convenience of one platform. And trust me, I would love to just stay on one. Actually, while I'm even looking at this, this is why. Yeah, I'm demonetized already. This is why I want to do another platform. Well, not for streaming, no. Now you can tell them to turn their comments sideways and stick it up their candy ass. It was a little inconvenient, but it was all my fault except for the part where I forgot my password to Twitch. I need to remove the two-factor authentication from my old number, my old work number that I have set for Twitch. Oh, you fixed it? So there are things you can control and there are things you can. In between the two, you do what you can to go where you want in life. True. But like I'm fully aware of the inconvenience it is for everyone here to have to go to another platform. What's up, Desiree? You know, and for that I'm very sorry for that, because I don't want you guys to have to feel like you have to, you know, because I'm fully aware of the inconvenience. No worries, man. You and Lehu are probably the only YouTubers I'd jump over to Twitch for. Man, I appreciate that. You know, Lehu and I, we both do. We really appreciate you guys. You know, the time that you guys invest into us. You could be doing other things. It means a lot to us. I think the other thing too is like, I know Lehua doesn't have these issues with her streams. Like she doesn't get hit with the demonetization, and I'm not sure. I'm still trying to, like, I've reached out to YouTube about that. My network has as well, to figure out why they're doing that to me and also to other creators, because there are other creators that are hit very hard with this. And you know, I'm all right, Desiree. I'm just I'm a little, to be completely honest, guys. Like I'm stressed. I'm a bit stressed out because, you know, having to switch to another platform or test running another platform is a it is a inconvenience for everyone, and I'm fully aware of that, and I feel guilty having you guys go to another platform just to watch me do what I could be doing here. There's that. And that thank you, Desiree. I greatly appreciate that. Like I'm not gonna be pushing all my streams. I'm thinking of just doing certain days on Twitch. And, you know, kind of like what I was saying with Spirit and I were talking along with One Eye on last stream. Like just certain days would be certain games specifically for Twitch. You know, I've thought about that, Nero. The only thing with that is like I've been, you know, because that's also the day that Lehua streams, and I don't want to cross over with her day. So you're stressed out, burned out, turned up, spit out, stomped on, pressed down, stirred up, cranked up. Did I miss any? No, but I'm still going. Yo, what's up, Whacked Out? How's it going, man? I'm sorry that YouTube YouTube's nonsense is messing with the MK, but yeah, nothing to feel guilty for. If you go to Twitch, BitChute or wherever else will be there for you. You know, that means a lot to me. Honestly, I know I shouldn't feel guilty, but it's just one of those things where I'm like, it's something that I can't shake, that type of feeling. Okay, you guys really want Lehua to put that on a shirt, don't you? You say push it. They don't want. People gonna make baby face. No, I'm not gonna cry. I feel guilty. Like I feel like I've done something wrong, which is why YouTube is doing that. Hey, Whacked Out, are you in our Discord? Are you in the Discord group with us? I've been thinking about the other YouTubers hit with demonetization. Maybe you all have been hit before CV started and the buzz is hitting you for that. It is something that I've been thinking about too, HLO. Because for whatever reason, literally, like I was talking to Carrick from ACG when I was, you know, after the stream, before and after the stream with him this morning, and he said that's why he's on Twitch, because he was like, dude, I'm getting hit so hard anytime I stream on the platform. He said I just go to, he's like, I just go to Twitch. How many times does he say he's not gonna cry? He ends up sobbing. You don't have to do it. Damn it. Hey. I've always meant it when I say you guys don't. You know, okay. I know, I know, whatchamacallit, Miguel isn't here right now. Yo, he tripped me out, and actually all of you really, because it's amazing the level of support that you guys give me is just absolutely, you know, not just me, but you know, the who as well. It's absolutely amazing, and it's just something like I'm just really not used to, because you know, if it was my blood family or most people I know, it would be like one of those situations where people be like, oh, that's, you know, tough luck. But like Miguel hit me up, or Wookums, as you guys would know him as. So like after, you know, he saw like what happened with my monitor with the, you know, with it frying. One of the things that he said to me, like he texted me. He's like, bro, he's like, how much is it gonna cost like to replace your monitor? And I was like, dude, like that's gonna be a grip. Like that's, yeah, I don't even have the money to do that right now. He's like, yo, if you want, like, he's like, I can help you cover like half of it. I'm like, dude, I can't accept that. And the reason I bring that up is because I've had other, you know, many of you hit me up saying, hey, you know, if you need anything, let me know. And it's like that level of support is like that level of, not even support, that level of love is absolutely crazy to me, you know. My own family won't even do that. But like the stuff that you guys have done, you know, to help support me on my journey, I can't even begin to thank you guys enough for everything. I still don't think putting pounded on a shirt would be a good idea. I'm telling you, it's just like putting juicy on sweatpants. Oh no, she's a man-made demon. Nero Altus. So it's like that, it's that level of love that you guys show me that just, you know, when I see stuff like people, you know, creators trying to take advantage of their audience, it upsets me because it's like there are really great people out here, and I hate to see, you know, creators that take advantage of that. So, yeah, I just really want to tell you guys like how much you guys really mean to me, like in this journey and with everything that, you know, both Lehu and I are trying to do as creators. Like we really, really appreciate you guys. It's you know, God damn it! I said I wasn't gonna cry. Like I really, I'm holding it back because, as an example, perfect example for that would be like, you know, like a week and a half ago, we did that stream where, you know, a bunch of you guys just started donating. Lehu and I, we hadn't gotten our stimulus check, right? And literally just stressed out about how like we were gonna, you know, get groceries and stuff like that, especially with the constant demonetization from YouTube, over and over and over and over, and not knowing if I was gonna get any type of payment out of it, just because YouTube kept doing that. And you know, all of you, Rogue, Spirit, Desiree, One Eye, Zero, you know, you guys really just came through, and that goes a long way. It's been like it really has. Like I really I know Omar and Harked Out and Desiree. I know, but it's still like, and Desiree, you know how it is out here in Hawaii. You know how people here are. You know how people in Hawaii just don't do stuff for anyone out of the goodness of their heart, and it's like, I know, Rogue. I'm just saying. It's just like, what's up, Mac?
Where's Mathieu? Mathieu? Mathieu?
Good grief. They really made a big mess, didn't they? It sure took him a while to find this place. Oh, You have arrived, son of Sparta.
You knew him?
Oh, yes. We are the guardians of this land, Vidumali.
Scariest thing I've seen as a kid from a movie or show that wasn't horror.
We must ask this favor of you.
Growing up in the ghetto.
There's a man who's transformed our
That was the
land
scariest
into a
thing.
demon's paradise. His name is
Being completely honest, that was a situation where we left Samoa and went to Memphis, Tennessee, and we were living there. It was scary living there, honestly. Like, I didn't think.
And his master for us.
You know, it really,
It's your lucky day.
for me, like, I didn't know if I was going to make it out of there. 'Cause between the news and constant shootings and shit like that, you never know if you're going to live to see another day. The life expectancy was like really incredibly low. So when I got out, when I did, it was a really, really good thing. This Deep Blue Sea counts horror. He said cat bus. Fuck that thing.
Now we have only one piece remaining. I believe that it is in the ruin.
I know.
How many missions does Lucia have? Does anyone know? Kel needs to kumbaya campfire and a group hug afterwards. Or, you know, during. Okay, being completely honest, do I know you guys with that kind of stuff? Like when I get mushy and whatnot. No, not your noise, your big baby face. I just want to salsa you sometimes though. Well, fucking HLL. It says only knowing when I have to remind other people that I'm not crying, so shut up. What? I did nothing of the sort, Desiree. I'm so ready to play Devil May Cry 3. I didn't do anything. What are you watching me for? What was my favorite weapon from Devil May Cry? Yamato. Just because I like katanas. What do you mean I'm being about that bullshit? No, I'm not. You like the Balrog boots? When I said my favorite weapon was Cerberus, so they brought in Balrog. Punchy bit it. Oh, Balrog was nice in 5. Million stab. Best move, million stab. Million stabs was pretty dope though, I'm not gonna lie. And Nero likes Acne and Rudra from Devil May Cry 3. I liked how they were introduced. That shit was funny. So, wow, Mikhail, can you try to say, no, I'm not? A little more for tantrum. Shut up. I'm not. These are lies. The Dance Macabre. The combos. Ooh, yeah. That with Swordmaster is deadly. So the bike from Devil May Cry 2, that, oh god. The bike from 5 was super OP. So you rescue. You have made no case whatsoever, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. It was like, meanwhile in the background, like, who is trying to make it a push it alert? Damn. Of course she would be. I think I'm going the wrong way. Oh, you and you. Yes, you do deserve royalties, Spirit. Says million slashes into Twister and finish with Tempest. Easy triple S. I think the only thing I really disliked about Devil May Cry 2, aside from the combat just not feeling Devil May Cry-ish, was having wide open environments that just were just empty. And I think another way I look at Devil May Cry 2, I look at it in a similar sense of how I do Devil May Cry, or how I do Resident Evil 3 remake to Resident Evil 2. It's another case of Capcom listening to people who were complaining about the first entry, and then they make all these changes to appease them. People are like, oh, I don't like how it was tight corridors, and I don't like how it was this, I don't like how it was that, and I want this and I want that, and then Capcom caters to them, and then they're like, oh, I don't like this anymore. Capcom really needs to stop doing that. What do you think a Virgil campaign should focus on story-wise? In 5? If they, well, you mean like when they add Virgil? Hey. Well, if they bring him in. Wait, shit. Where am I supposed to go? You could literally, Nero, you could literally raise your stylish meter just by like throwing knives. Like it's so easy to do that. As far as it goes with, okay, I can't go there. The only thing I would want him to do, I'm with, oh yeah, so I ran past this completely. The only thing I would say is like I want there to be the campaign section of Dante and Nero, or Dante and Virgil going up against maybe Mundus, because I think Mundus needs to come back, and I think they need to make it so that, you know, whatever's going to happen next needs to be the end of it. Good. How y'all doing? But yeah, that's my take. If they bring him back, I just want to see Mundus, because there's so much. I felt like 5 was a letdown in many ways. With the final boss and who the final boss was. I honestly was like, are we gonna get something more, or I just felt like with how 5 ended, given, you know, the whole Sons of Sparta storyline could have kept going, in my opinion. There we go. Yeah, so if anything, I think they need to finish up Dante and Nero, Dante and Virgil. Damn it, I can't get that. So if anything, I think they need to finish up Dante and Virgil since they're trapped in hell. They need to, from there, I think the next thing needs to be them running into Mundus. So you know, going from whatchamacallit, are these up? So yeah, DMC2 is like the easiest of the Devil May Cry games. Like I feel like, yo, what's up, random? I forget how many stages there are for Lucia. But yeah, I just want to see Dante and Virgil run into Mundus, and then you know they fight him, and it gets to a point where either they need to this camera angle is not helping. Jeez. Yo, what's up, Anthony Games? So, yeah, so but wait. Hi, yeah, tired. Might sleep early this Saturday. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that, man. Get your rest. Definitely get your rest. Yes, bro. Then they trolled the West in Devil May Cry 3. Oh yeah. Yo, Devil May Cry 3. Yo. Oh my god, that game was freaking. So easy was normal. Normal was hard. Hard was very hard. It was just absolutely insane. But I agree with Spirit. Like, I don't think we need another redemption arc, because I think Virgil has gotten his back. I think what they need to do is Virgil and Nero need to form a relationship, and I think bring back Sparta. Yeah, they need to bring back Sparta. They need to tell the story. Like, I'm tired of hearing like the legend. I want to see the story. Yo, what's up, Edward? So this is what you call a heartfelt family reunion, eh? You got that right. Seriously, that first fight was done so amazingly well. I absolutely love it. Spirit says, everyone's... Wait. Zero says, I wonder how people would feel if they did a prequel game where you played as Sparta and led to a game where he came back. I would be for that, honestly. I would be all for that. And Spirit says, I even want Sparta to be reunited with Dante and Virgil, or a Sparta-centric game just set just before he disappeared. Yeah, or even make a DLC for 5. Like, make 2 DLCs for 5. One following... one following what Sparta went through, leading up to like that scene in 5 where he was like dealing with all that. Like I'm not able to complete a coherent thought. Oh, the other thing I don't like about this is it locks you into like it picks your target for you. I hate that. The DLC for action RPGs tend to be an hour long. Well, I'm not against it. Like if they were to do it, my thing is like just do it right. You know, and the thing is, like, we're never gonna get that follow up. Do you have easy automatic on like certain game journalists? Do you like the rest of us? So Devil May Cry. I like Devil May Cry. I like either playing on hard or Dante Must Die mode. All right, Rogue. I guess swear you don't have to do anything in this game other than like hold down that. That's literally it. So I find it very, very interesting. Don't hate me, but I want Ninja Theory. Yo, Omar, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the Ninja Theory Devil May Cry games. Is there nothing here for her? Oh, there is. Let's see. So, let's see. Easy mode. You guys ever notice how like Capcom had like this obsession with Ouroboros? Like Like, I think it's kind of funny how like they were like super obsessed with like Ouroboros. Like literally everything was like Ouroboros. You say everything is Ouroboros. It's almost conspiracy level. Yeah, having the DMC name on it did more harm than good. Oh, that it? That was all I need to do? Why is it bomber? Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, die already. I'm telling you, like nothing here makes any sense. Okay, so I turn that on. Do I just go here? God, I'm going in circles. Oh. That's it? I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, the problem with this game is like nothing at all is obvious. And given its open nature, you're like, where do I go? What do I do? What? Admittedly, I'm a bit distracted. This camera angle does not help. Okay, I'm confused. Am I supposed to use the bombs or something? Oh, I did? God, I don't remember. I'm playing like a noob over here. Okay, so I opened a door somewhere. Fuck, it was right there. Wow. I know, right, HLO? It is progress, but damn. Wait, I thought they were doing Hellblade 2. They're not? No, but I thought that was one of the games that they announced for the Xbox Series X was Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. Oh, okay. Never mind. I get it. I forgot those explode. Damn, I wasn't even far enough away from it. So, how is everybody feeling tonight? A little distracted is how I'm feeling. A little annoyed too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, I wasn't even paying attention to my health gauge because I'm like, ugh. I'm trying to just play this through and not hold a holy ceremony. Trying to focus, focus. Oh, I agree, Omar. She definitely does need to come back. He said she has a different play style. See, this is what happens when I am distracted and I don't pay attention to that. You know what? You know what? How's everyone doing? Kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya. Kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya. I have certain pet peeves. Let's say that much. I never like when I have certain pet peeves. There are certain things I really can't stand. Chief amongst them is if I'm streaming and someone wants to come to me, I'm just saying So, does anyone know how many missions there are in this game for Lucia?
Well, it appears that the defect is back.
Defect?
You are my creation.
Liar! Mathieu is my mother.
She merely found you when you were about to be disposed of, and then raised you as a soldier. Is that what you consider to be a mother?
No! I don't believe you.
She should have known that wasn't gonna be that easy.
You have the mark on your shoulder. Proof that you're a mannequin. Kai. That is your real name. Now, give me the Arcanas. With them, my power will be complete, and I will become like the immortal Argosax. I will achieve absolute wisdom and transcend all. The world is already warped. Everything that belongs to the devils will eventually revert to its original form. Even you will betray your upbringing and turn on the humans. Accept it.
Hey, I'm being good, Genova, damn it. So that thing literally ate me. Come on. Oh, wow. Damn it. Jeez. All right. So
I was created. That's why I have this ability. Someday I'll attack humans. I have to go.
I hate the fact that they brought her back only for the Devil May Cry 5 Prelude novel. I mean, the story is just right there. They could definitely bring her back. Like you said, have her go crazy. And make it so that Dante has to stop her and make him shed a tear for her. You know? Oh, So I'm over. I'm like halfway through the game already. Yeah, like given the fact that like she's a mannequin, you can have her like go crazy just for the sake of some other nefarious thing. Like you have like whatchamacallit, Mundus like turn her evil and try to kill her just to get at Dante. You know, you never know. Yeah. Shit. I was not trying to do that. Damn, I despawned them. I was not trying to do that. Like some of her shirt looks like it's cell shaded. I do need to equip the Aqua Heart. So what's everybody up to right now? How is Zero, I showed Lehua the trailer for Sakura Wars. And definitely looks like a game she would play. Oh my god, stop targeting. Random says you're nodding off. Near Altus, you say you're charging your Switch. HLO. What game are you playing, HLO? I need to get back on Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. Alright, so I need to do 1, 2, 3. There we go. I'm not a fan of the infinitely respawning enemies in 2. So, as far as being back on Twitch goes, I honestly, not gonna lie, like I kind of enjoyed it. It was cool being on a different platform, and then I think we may have had like one new type of person that was there who's not normally at our streams. I thought it was pretty cool. You know, I don't, you know, I just need to learn the interface and everything. Like that's one thing, like it's definitely changed from, you know, when I last was on Twitch like a year ago, but so I was busy adjusting the mod interface and playing around, so I didn't notice it. Yeah, it was like one new person I want to say that was there, but other than that, like I didn't mind it. I was annoyed that I was having the bitrate issues and dropping whatchamacallit. But like other than that, I enjoyed it. Hold on. Oh. We are having tacos for dinner, guys. We went ahead and thawed out the beef. So they gave you Jaws a cloaking device. Yeah, they did. And Random, thank you for coming through, man. I know you're tired, and I appreciate you sticking through. But have a good night, man. We're gonna do. Shout out to Devil Hunters for the $3.77 tip. Lucia is bae. Mexican here is okay. It's okay. He said, wait. Nero, you said it wasn't you? Are you sure? Well, Mexican food in Hawaii, it kind of depends on where you go to get it. Like, there are some good Mexican spots up in, I want to say Desiree, up over in your area, right? In the west side. There are a lot of good Mexican spots there. There's a few in town. Yeah, El Mariachi is pretty good. I do like Chronic Taco, which is down the street from my house. Let's see, did I miss anything? Well, I don't know if Lehu has had El Mariachi, but I've had it. I thought it was pretty good. Hey, how come I never took you? What? I thought you wouldn't be interested in it. Hey. Hey. Like, I like soft shell stuff with you know, El Pastor. You know, if you can find it. Very few places out here. I mean, El Mariachi has El Pastor. Carne asada. Like, not a whole lot of places in Hawaii, like, as far as Mexican food, offer a lot of authentic options. You literally don't have to do anything in this game other than hold down shoot. It's like no skill required here. The walking tacos. Oh man, churros. El Pastor and no, so we got El Pastor, Taco Del Mar, what's the other spot? Chronic Taco. You know, the thing that was funny is when I went to was it that one time we went to Chronic Taco Lehua? They didn't know what queso was. And I asked them for queso and they're like, "What's that?" Well, they have it now, but remember back then, when I asked for it, they didn't know what it was. I'm like, how are you selling authentic Mexican food and you don't know what queso is? Yeah, that cilantro that cilantro guac is really good. It needs to have at least 2 different hot sauces. Well, yeah, they've got Ghost Free. Actually, no, I think Chronic Taco has 3 different ones, I believe. So that's like a steakhouse without steak sauce. Can't be any worse than them people told you they made, I think so. Oh my god, it's just like the South. I know. No, it's not. They slapped him with the black. Wait, what? Fake ass. So yeah, dude. Fake soul food is a very real thing. Didn't I fight this guy already? Wait, Rogue, you've never had Southern food before? God, I hate that this thing makes me aim at who it wants me to fight. Homemade. Oh my God, deep fried catfish. Oh, I haven't had catfish in so long. I love me some catfish.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Yes. Now we can stop.
All right, Omar, thank you for coming through.
Whatever.
But actually, I do not deserve this power.
All right, so we got
Playing
2 hours
is too
in.
much for me.
Should be
Please,
done in like half an hour, maybe 45 minutes.
something that I need to take care
This
of.
is relatively, if I recall correctly, her campaign is very short compared to his. And his is like 20 missions. Yeah, so I only got like mission 9. So yeah, we got 3 more missions after this, and then we're literally done. All right. Alright, I might as well start boosting my devil trigger. Zero, you say you're testing out the characters. Question Zero. Does
For a
Sakura
defect,
Wars,
you show promise.
is it only
What did you
in
really think
Japanese
you
or is it
would
in
see?
English too?
Have you come back to me, Kai?
I'm Lucia. Don't call me Kai.
I'd probably say Midwest thing. We don't even have
Why
that at
did
all
you
out here.
come here? Let me guess. You seek my death.
Die!
Oh, it's only in Japanese. Yeah, I don't have any issue with Cracker Barrel at all. I enjoyed it when I got to have it, you know, when I was in the South, and also when I was in Indianapolis, I got to try it there again. I like Cracker Barrel. I especially love their Southwestern nachos and whatnot. Their food is really good. What I would like to really do is one day take Lehua to like a Southern all-you-can-eat buffet, like a Shoney's or a Ryan's. Yeah, the only thing, HLO, is like we don't have anything like that here in Hawaii. I think we have some Japanese restaurant all you can eat buffets, but like it's nothing like the ones in the South
You lose, Kai.
Kill me!
That man is going to bring me the Arcana shortly. You will live to see that.
Yeah, one disc is
That's
English
just a
and the
piece
other
of
is
crap.
Japanese. The file's not transferable. It treats them like separate games, so you should pick a language and stick to it. On PS2. Oh,
Here's another 3 for you.
No!
Crap
saying-
like that doesn't interest me. But your swan song will.
You cannot win. Someone is holding you back.
hey Paige, how's it going?
Forget about me. Kill
He said, yeah, the interest is a gift shop, so you can go through there. He's right. You know, you're waiting for a table, and their business is so good. There's a place out here. If you guys ever come out here to Hawaii, Desiree probably vouch for it too. I know Lehua also loves this place too. It's Bravo's. They've got some of the best was it rolls? Like garlic knot rolls.
Why did you say
Unlimited supply. They're so good.
I was created? by him.
Every hero has a weakness.
But the ritual was activated because of me.
There's still time.
We have until the sun is completely
The
eclipsed.
Twitch stream went really good.
But
Everyone came over for that one.
how are you going to enter the building? The entrance is...
Oh,
It is
also
a
see
will, right?
anything from like pre 2005 had terrible voice acting. Well, not voice acting. Well, yeah, sometimes voice acting, but
Mother.
lip syncing was not a priority back then.
It is true that we are not tied by blood, but our ties are bound by history and experience, which is much deeper than blood. Now go. Everything I know, I have passed on to you. You are my daughter.
So yeah, I love Bravos. Ooh, those garlic. Yo, we gotta go. Like when this quarantine is over, like if we all get together and hang out, we definitely gotta go and have that. They're so good. Okay, so we got 2 more missions. I'm all for it because it's so good. Let's see. I never got one of the third items, but it's whatever. I don't. Doesn't matter. Paige, what you up to? Oh, I hate this level. This level is just needlessly long for the sake of being long. Yes, I need to release 3 more. Is this finally the Arcana heart that I needed? Gives me the super devil trigger. Welcome back. You doing okay? Yeah, so we only have 2 more missions after this, and then we're done with the game. And I can officially put this in the 1 done, never touching again column. Oh, you're setting up your sound bar. Nice. I think also, like, as far as like Italian restaurants, what's the name? There's one by Waikiki. Oh, High Steakhouse. Oh my god, that was so good. Hey, definitely, we're out there, Nero. Always. So the most important thing for me, Lehua can. I think she may have said this on her stream, but when it comes to food, she usually has to be the one to test it out, because I'm very particular when it comes to food. Because I'm kind of like a creature of habit in a way. Like when I find something I like, I never want to switch up from that. And the main reason I'm that way is just because when I was in college, I would always try new foods and new spots, and I would get like food poisoning. There's a delicacy here called chicken katsu and mac salad. Yeah, her role is to scout the restaurant and give me a full recon on what they got. Thing is, you don't have to try a whole variety of food. We go, like a lot of times we go to restaurants and I'm over here like, you don't get what you want. You're like, oh, I want to try this. And I'm like, see, you're way more brave than I am. Cause I'm just like, give me my usual that I know is good. Like there's a spot, a really good Japanese noodle spot that we like to go to, Agu Ramen. And Agu Ramen has some of the best tonkatsu ramen I have ever in my life ever had. I don't know. Lehua may disagree. She may have had better. But their spicy tonkatsu ramen is just, oh my goodness. He feels like a royalty. He's got people. Damn right I do. You never know. Supposed to, if you visit the city, you can do Christmas shopping in Franklin. Get great chicken and local brew from the breweries. Ooh. Okay, what is Michigan like? Like I know one of my therapists is actually from Detroit, and he's like, yeah, don't ever go there. Issa, I don't believe you. Miguel, mail me some. I mean, I'm gonna have to do the same day delivery to get it to you. You got double, man. Why didn't you share some of that? That sounds delicious right now. You know the game is mindless when you're not even trying. Yeah, like my therapist told me, he's like, never go to Detroit at all. But like, there's another spot too that's really, really good. Door just open. Walked up. She pushed the door. So the cat walked up to the door and just like pushed it. She's like, hi, and then walked away. So there's a place that Lehu and I and Desiree we've gone to, and for the amount of food that you get, it's pretty crazy. There's a place called well, Spirit, yes, because she did open the door. But there's a place called Marukami. It's so good. Like, and it's cheap. It's actually weird how cheap it is for like a huge bowl of curry udon. A spicy curry udon, actually. Well, you can do, I know they're doing, you can actually order it. I know that. Pato was like, I was going to shit on your keyboard, but y'all are here. I'll do it later. Right? That little fur face, she's not above doing that. Nero also says, don't go to Chicago either. Okay, I need a list of spots never to go to. He said, there's an Indian restaurant near me, and if you ask, they'll make you the food they eat rather than stuff that they make that's for the Western palate. Okay, so on the scale of 1 to 10, comparing their food to what they make for the West, is their stuff better? Because we got an Indian spot near us too. What is it, Taj Mahal? So you don't wander around Detroit aimlessly, but if you stick to the main stuff, you're fine, like sports, arenas, and local food, plus the casinos. You said night and day, their stuff is miles better. Paige, you said you want to go to Chicago. What would you like to do in Chicago if you ever went there? He said, you go to California, stay away from East Oakland. Is that where, like, East Oakland? I'm trying to think. What's there? Oh yeah, definitely. If you do come out here, stay to the stay in the tourist areas. They've been to both. They're fine. You just don't go to warehouse areas. That's where the crime hotspots are. That's where people get shot dead by what's there. Good God. Well, Nero Altus, I actually used to live. I've been to Nashville. I didn't live far from it. My dad lives in the Cordova area of Tennessee. And I lived in Memphis. I don't know if I'd go back to Tennessee other than like maybe for the food. I haven't been back to Tennessee since God, how long has it been since I've been there? I haven't been to Tennessee since 2005. He said, I know if I went to visit One Eye, he'd take me to the air so people got killed because he wouldn't want to die. Damn. My mother-in-law went to New York once and said, you're fine as long as you don't keep looking up at the building because people... Oh, Paige, yeah, that's true of anywhere in the U.S. Like Lehua and I had that situation happen when we went to California last year for E3 and damn near got kidnapped because this Uber driver decided he's gonna just walk up. And when he walked up, he's like, he said, y'all call for an Uber? And I'm over here like, yo, you don't call for an Uber. But he was determined trying to get us to go with him. I'd only do that if I were already arrested. Trying to think, where else have I been? I used to live in Kirkland, Washington. I miss Washington actually. Like I miss having actual seasons. One thing I don't miss is kind of the and not all. It kind of depends on the some type of folks there. Because my experience when I was in Washington State, especially when I would go to either Snoqualmie or Seattle or Redmond or even in Kirkland, people were really like chill and whatnot. Some folks in Seattle were a little morbid, I think because of all the rain and shit like that. I do know that like in Renton was like be careful like area. All right. Recovery stars. Well, I'll probably save it for when I. One more mission, then we're at the last one. He said we don't have actual seasons anymore. Really? I know Lehua lived in Rhode Island for a bit. I know what's her name? Gothic's model. She's in Rhode Island. I only visited Rhode Island. Like, I didn't really stay there or anything like that. I went to visit my sister for a wedding back in the 90s, but I don't know. I heard nice things about Rhode Island. They just say they don't want to come there. Nobody gives a shit about anyone here, and it's cold. Damn. The Richie Rich State. Is this literally just a boss gauntlet? Is that literally just a boss gauntlet? Wait, what am I supposed to do? I feel like this is another one of the situations where it's super obvious and I just don't get it. Alright, there's all these eyes. Huh. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. What I want to do before I die is go to the US for like a month holiday and go to different places. That's a long flight to my back. Yeah, especially if you gotta fly that far, I would say definitely try and fly first class. I don't get it. I'm supposed to hit it with something. The fuck am I supposed to hit it with? Okay, this is needlessly complicated. What am I supposed to... What am I supposed to hit this with? That's the thing, that's like, it won't even let me aim at anything but what it's trying to make me aim at. It's just ridiculous. What the hell? Okay, that didn't make any sense. That made absolutely no sense. This is the last level. I understand the game. This hasn't been very entertaining. This game itself. Trust me, I know. Wait, I thought this was 12. I thought this is mission 12. Oh, 13. Never mind it. So what are some places, like, I guess since we're all talking about traveling and food and stuff like that, what are some places you guys, if you could travel to, like, where are some places you would go to? Money wasn't an issue. You can go wherever you wanted to go. So you love to go to Florence, Italy, or Bruges in Belgium? Damn it! So you stick to small towns and small cities. You hate a lot of BS from major cities. Desiree says she'd go to Japan. Have you ever been to Japan, Desiree? I think she would make an exception. Here in the UK, everyone's like, London's amazing, but to be honest, I'd rather go to Manchester. Well, I'm curious, like, what is it like in where you guys are from? Rook says he'd tour Europe and the Middle East, see all the ancient cities and churches and places. I go to the Hagia Sophia and the Taj Mahal. I travel all the way down the Nile and the Amazon. I go to Japan. Ooh, and other places. You're over here like, man, I'm going to be a cultured man. Not yet. We're supposed to go in 2021 around February. It really pays. I found most Northerners hate London. Really? See, I don't know anything about where you guys are from. You said swim along the Great Barrier Reef, go to Antarctica just to go to. It's something I'm actually curious about because I really don't know. Like, given how large of a landmass Antarctica is, are there any civilizations of people that live there? Nero says, money, no issue. Probably Transylvania, then Japan, then Europe trip. Ooh. He said flat earth. Oh, where does this flat earth thing come from? I'm actually tempted to ask Ruben if he believes the Earth is flat. He says, Spirit, I've been to Rome and the Amalfi Coast. Went to the Colosseum and Pompeii. Ooh. So when I was trained to be English as a foreign language teacher, the whole plan was once passed, get a couple years teaching under my belt, then move to Japan. There are actual flat Earth conventions. Are you serious, Rogue? No, Spirit, I did not know the Earth was flat. This is news to me. He said, right, flat Earth. That's how Amelia just disappeared. She just fell off the edge of the Earth. Everyone got these big places they want to be, and I'm the only one that likes homey places more. Like, believe it or not, I actually had a good time in California. Minus, you know, Uber deciding to drop us off at Skid Row. Or trying to. We were trying to go to that, we were trying to go to some party or something. Fabian was. The E3 after party. And, they're like, yeah, you know, we're just gonna drop you off in Skid Row. Yeah, the Earth is flat and there's dragons flying in the void at the edge. Oh my god. It's an actual industry because people sell merchant. You know the interesting thing, when you look at all these things, these groups of people and whatnot, and you look at how much like all of this stuff is it's all like an industry. It's kind of like the stuff in Hawaii where we've got the, you know, in Hawaii we have, what is it? The, you know, the whole thing with, Mauna Kea, and people were like, oh, let's, you know, the underlying thing with that is pushing Hawaii back to the way it used to be. Then all these people that are anti-Western, what's the other term? Trust me, Paige, Hawaii is not, it's not that great at all. A lot of foolishness, and Hawaii is very anti-white. Well, anti-black too. A lot of racism here. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, they sell you a pipe dream of what Hawaii is actually like. Forget, was it? What's up, Rastalyfe? I forget who it was. I think it was, no, I think it was Desert. I think you and I were talking about it. How, like, the image that they sell of what we're supposed to look like as Hawaiians and Polynesians, but really all they do is go get either Japanese people that are tan to dress up in our stuff. They're like, oh, these are Hawaiians, these are locals, and they're like, no, you don't look anything like that. What's it like in Hawaii? It's like anywhere else, pretty much. Depending on which island and what part of that island you're on. Yes. Yes. So the image that they sell for Hawaiians is long, black, silky haired, Asian characteristics or features. And it's interesting because Hawaiians, we don't, if you were to look at what we look like normally, before, you know, colonialism in a way, typically, and this can be said of all Polynesians, we were dark skinned, even say curly or nappy headed people. But then there's a lot of Spirit. But you know, there's a lot of intermixing. So, you know, you got the dominant group of people here in Hawaii are Japanese and Chinese. They're the dominant group. And then from there you've got Korean, and then from there you've got what's next? Oh man, bang the eyes. But anyway, the majority of everyone here is mixed with Asian and some form of white, usually German, Italian, Irish, whatever. And typically you meet someone in Hawaii, first thing, like if someone asks like, oh, what are you mixed with? We basically, like a mixed play, we'll be like, oh, I'm Hawaiian, Chinese, Irish, Portuguese, Japanese, German. Yeah, like people just listed off like that. And a lot of the feature set is no, Rastas. No, whites are a minority here. The biggest minority in Hawaii is Hawaiians. Like we are the minority. But you have so many of us that are intermixed with primarily Asian. A lot of people look at what's presented as what Hawaiian is. Like I said, it's a silky hair, light or fair skinned, slant-eyed person, which that's not what we typically look like. I wouldn't even say it's the beige race thing. It's the biggest thing in Hawaii is that Asians are the majority, and they run the state. They're in all the offices here. All the realty companies are Japanese or Chinese or Korean owned. The reason the cost of living in Hawaii is so high is because they run everything, and they basically make it to the point where people who are here in Hawaii have to leave. Well, natives, like all of us, like they basically take all of our land and everything. And the companies, these realty companies that are, and I don't want this to come up because I have Asian in myself too, so I don't want this coming off the wrong way. I'm just saying, and this is a fact, majority here is Asian. Japanese, Chinese, Korean, in office, like for government, all Asian. And as far as yeah, it's a gentrification. It really is. When you think about it too, like all the realty companies that are owned, like I said, are Chinese, Japanese, or Korean. They're owned and run by companies there, not here in the U.S. Almost all the land in Hawaii is bought up by them, and they put their condos and stuff like that, and they hike up the prices of everything here, and don't even live in the U.S., which is one thing Trump has actually been trying to put a stop to out here, which I'm very grateful for that, because it's to the point it's just driving us locals out of Hawaii to go somewhere else. Like we're losing our homes because of this monopolization, gentrification. And then you got they make it damn near impossible to even rent anything out here. If you want to get like a little hole in the wall, it's over $1,000 for like a little studio. Because typically the only people out here that have money are Asian, not locals. Even the Hawaiian homestead, like since they run that, by blood, Native Hawaiians are supposed to be able to get land, and they've effectively made it so that like all the percentages, like if you're not hitting a certain percentage, then they get to take the land in a way. So it's very interesting to see how Hawaii has been taken over, and this has been going on since like most Chinese, Japanese came here in the late 1800s, early 1900s. And what's funny with that is that there was a time in Hawaii in the early 1900s where we Hawaiians did not like Japanese and Chinese, because or back then they saw that they were taking over in different industries here and dominating them. And since before Pearl Harbor, and it's just been going on. And it's very, the worst kind of surrender is when you never even knew there was a battle till you're already lost. Yeah, and it's the thing too, is like you'll see a lot of Asian folks who are like, oh, I'm Hawaiian. It's like, no, you're not. You're local because you live here, but you're not Hawaiian. And but they'll be the first ones to tell you that they're Hawaiian. And it's very interesting because it's like, I'll be told I'm not Hawaiian. And as you guys know, I'm Hawaiian, Samoan, and Black, Cherokee, Italian, Japanese. Who is half Hawaiian, but we're told we're not Hawaiian because we don't fit the commercialized image of what a Hawaiian is. Like, I'm apparently too dark to be Hawaiian, but Hawaiians are darker than me. Like, full-blooded Hawaiians are darker. Same hair texture as me too. Lehua is told that she's too white to be Hawaiian, and it's something else. And the funny thing is, there's so much racism here in Hawaii. There's so many people that, that there's the hatred of whites, there's the hatred of black people here, and it's extreme. The funny thing with that all is that there's an agenda push to hate whites or haoles, as they're called, severe prejudice towards them. And the lie, that saying is the greatest lie the devil ever told is to make people think he doesn't exist. So the lie being told here is that whites screwed up everything in Hawaii and continue to do so. The funny thing is, Desiree, you can agree or disagree. Same for you, Lehua. White people aren't even the ones doing anything out here in Hawaii. They don't run anything here. Honestly, never have. That's the funny thing. But there's such a stereotype and hatred towards white people, but it's Asians who run Hawaii. All of our government is Asian. And it's like, it's just interesting. You see how we're losing our home to this. We're effectively being replaced. And it's funny. Not funny, haha, but funny, ironic to see how this is going down. But I am not allowed to speak on this because I'm not Hawaiian, according to many. I'm too dark. I'm Popolo, as they would call. So I have no right to speak on this, even though I am Hawaiian. I don't look or sound Hawaiian to many people, apparently. And Lehua can't talk on it because she doesn't look or sound Hawaiian. And then Desiree, who's also Hawaiian, I'm not sure if I think you get more of a pass because you kind of look, you look like a mixture of you would get a pass just of how you look. But you are Hawaiian, but you see all of it too. And then when you see the stuff like the whole Mauna Kea situation, which for those of you who don't know, the Mauna Kea situation is basically they're trying to build the biggest telescope in the world and put it here on Big Island, and to basically it would open up a lot of jobs and scholarships and stuff like that for people here. But you've got this extremist group that are pushing against it, and they want Hawaii to go back to the old way. They've got this guy who's apparently the king, or he's of royal blood or something like that. It's like, yeah, you're of as much royal blood as I am, and Lehua is the one who's actually descended of the Kamehameha family. The interesting thing I find with all of it is the people who are protesting anything Western. There's a very strong anti-Western, anti-white, anti-capitalism here. And what I don't understand, and I'm not sure if Lehua or Desiree understands either, but all these people that are protesting on Mauna Kea and fucking up traffic to the point where people, they would weave in front of on highways just to block and screw up traffic to protest, and driving around their flags upside down, and all the people doing that, We Are Mauna Kea and all this other stuff. And it's funny, these people are so anti, modern world, and yet they're up on the fucking mountain selling shirts, products. They're utilizing capitalism, but they're anti-capitalists. They're anti-Western world, but they're using capitalism. I'm like, hold up. If we are, and I guess this is a bit of a campfire. Yeah, you're right, Desiree. Like, no, they literally came out the woodwork just because they did. You got all of these people that are all of a sudden they're pro-Hawaii, anti. Then you got the folks that call whites colonizers. Like, the racism is so mind-boggling. And the sad part is, you see, and especially when you live here, it's like you see so much of the stupidity. And it makes you wonder, at what point are you using your brain to think? Desiree says, I was like, where the hell were you the whole damn time Hawaii was going through shit? Yeah, because here's the thing. Here's my thing. This is my issue with a lot of, I'm just going to say locals. I don't even want to say Hawaiians. I'm going to say locals that were up on that mountain, that were blocking EMS trucks. Wait, YouTube tried to censor me? Of course they did. They've already demonetized me. What really got me was when you had these activists and protesters who would be, if you were driving, they would screw up the highway and the freeway. And there would be EMS trucks, and Desiree, I know you saw it on the news too, EMS trucks trying to get to a hospital. You've got these stupid protesters darting in front of them every time any car or any EMS truck would try to get out from behind them. They would speed up and cut them off and get in front of them, blocking traffic because they want to protest against the colonizers, the Western world. They want to segregate Hawaii from the U.S. And it is so funny how these people showed up. They showed up out of nowhere. All these other issues that are going on in Hawaii, they don't care about at all. But they will go and protest a telescope, the most advanced in the world, that would bring countless jobs to Hawaii, that would bring scholarships and financial money to Hawaii and give us something more than tourism and military. I'm pissed as I'm saying this because of how stupid this shit is. It would give us a scientific reason and government funding that would go into the universities, go into the economy, go into the neighborhoods. But these dumb shits decided, it's tribalism. It's tribalism. They decided to protest something that would help us. They're going to protest that. But these same people who were up, they don't give a damn now because, they got the attention they wanted. They got Jason Momoa to go and say, we are monarchy. Fuck you, Jason Momoa. Yeah, I'm going to see you on my podcast soon, but fuck you. They got The Rock to show up and make a PR statement just because, hey, I'm The Rock. I'm Samoan. And watch my movie, Hobbs and Shaw. Yeah, fuck you too. I'll see you later on the podcast. And they got all these other people to hop up on it, and then they tried to guilt trip Max Holloway into it, and Max wouldn't even be caught up in it. You remember that, Desiree? Like, they tried to pull Max Holloway into it. He's like, no, I stay away from all that. And he didn't even want his son getting caught up because he was trying to understand everything that was going on. And they couldn't. They tried to drag him into it. He wouldn't do it. I even got dragged for it because I didn't cover it. But yeah, Max is a straight up dude. I've met him many times. He is a straight up dude. And honestly, if you're on Oahu, you'll often see him walking around with his son. Max is pretty damn cool. So what I don't understand is these people who fly from all over to sit up and protest up there. They'll do that and put the little Facebook and Instagram thing. We are Mauna Kea. Aole TMT. But when it comes to real problems we have in Hawaii, when it comes to the racism we have here, when it comes to the economic inequalities that we have here, when it comes to the educational inequalities and deficiencies that we have here, we are the worst performing in education in the United States. We are the worst. When it comes to stuff like that, when it comes to the biggest problem that we have being the housing situation, because of how trying to get any type of housing is gouged because of these people who live in China, Japan, and Korea that are fucking up our housing and living situation here. When it comes to situations like that, when it comes to situations like our homeless population here, our shanty towns, where you have whole families that can't even afford to have a house, that can't even afford to buy food. And you got them all right in front of a university campus, on Ala Moana Boulevard. Whole families. Like, literally, before you even drive through that area, you can smell it. The putrid smell of just unclean people. Because they can't afford to live. And then there's the economic issue of people trying to get jobs, and people say, oh, there's no jobs in Hawaii. Look, there are jobs here. There are a lot of jobs when we have the tax reform and everything. There are a lot of jobs that popped up. The biggest problem is we have a lot of people who are not educated or qualified enough to get the jobs. You have a lot of people, because education is so looked down here in Hawaii because it's considered a white or Western thing. You have so many dipshits here that drop out of school in 7th grade or 8th grade. People who never make it out of middle school, who never make it out of junior high, who never make it out of high school, who never even get a GED. When you have women that are 21 with 4 sets of kids or 5 sets of kids, Or you have dipshits like my stupid ass cousin Geraldine, who has 8. Oh no, she's about to have her 10th kid, and she's a year younger than me. So, but no one wants to talk about that. No one wants to talk about sex education. You said, yeah, same thing with my family, Desiree. A lot of them didn't graduate because education is just not valued. The homeless situation where families just, they can't, and they're just living together. They've got tents. You drive up. You can't go to any park. You literally cannot go to any park because of the homeless situation. You said most girls in your family had a baby by 17. And you know by average, that's late. Most girls are popping out babies by 14, 15 out here. One of my friends had her first kid at 13. And but nobody wants, but they can't come together for that. They can't come together to fix those issues, to actually touch on what our actual fucking kuleana is. Our responsibility for our home, our people, one another. But they can go up there to stop something that's going to help us, help our economy. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't. But I can't speak on it because I'm too black to be Hawaiian. But I see it. I see it. And it's very unfortunate. Damn, you knew a student who gave birth. It didn't surprise me. It. Yeah, that's actually very, very common out here too. Oh, let's not even bring up the human trafficking that happens out here, especially with girls, especially with families out here selling their girls off and stuff like that. It's disgusting. Is absolutely disgusting. But nobody wants to talk about it because everyone wants to be, we are Mauna Kea. We are Mauna Kea. Aole TMT. Aole TMT. Aole TMT. We are, our kuleana is, we are Mauna Kea. Fuck all of you. You fake ass. I want to be Snapchat, Instagram famous, and on KITV. Oh yeah, Nero. There's a lot of that too. Oh, as far as Paige, to touch on that too, that's the other issue we got here. The other issue we have here in Hawaii is the severe influx of Micronesians. And no disrespect to any Micronesians, but y'all know this shit is true. Y'all know this shit is true. A lot of y'all that come here, and you get all the welfare, all the housing, all the food stamps, and you're not even a United States citizen. And the reason that is because of the Akini Batol bomb testing, which is why that happens. It's absolutely insane. And like every fast food spot you go to, Jack in the Box, Taco Bell, KFC, Burger King, McDonald's, doesn't matter if it's fast food, 9 times out of 10 or 9.5 times out of 10, it's got a Micronesian that's working there. She usually got all gold teeth. She's probably pregnant, probably can barely speak or understand English, and has a severe problem about spitting because they do that. It's culturally a thing for Micronesians. Not all. Some Micronesians are dope. And then never confuse a Micronesian and a Palauan. Completely different people. But, yeah. So, yeah, the spitting thing, I understand it's a cultural thing for them. They just spit. But then that's the other thing with Micronesian culture I don't understand is why, like, RAPE is acceptable in their culture. Like, they groom their little girls, like, as young as, like, 7 and 8. And it's their culture. And I've just never met and never understood why they're so, again, not all, especially the ones from Chuk. I don't understand why they're the way they are. The whole gold teeth thing is because it's supposed to be status, but it's like, I don't understand why you got one tooth or a whole row of teeth that are gold, and then your other teeth are so rotten and yellow that they may as well be gold. It's just, and then the BO of a lot of them, like, they don't have hygiene. This is why, like, when I go to fast food places, and this is not to be racist, but like when I go to any place that they are the majority ones serving the food, I'm a little concerned because they don't culturally believe in washing their hands. They don't culturally believe in hygiene. It's not part of their culture. And it just scares me when I go there and I'm like, you're going to be handling my food? And you can be at a register and they'll scratch their ass, or they may even spit right in front of you and then give you all this attitude. But when they come here to Hawaii, they get everything. And they're not even United States citizens. But we can't talk about that because 1, that's racist. 2, I'm Popolo, and 3, I'm not Hawaiian, so I can't speak on stuff that's actually going on here in Hawaii. But Aole TMT, Aole TMT, we are Mauna Kea. Yeah. Desiree, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, Desiree, because you know it. You know it. Come on. Come on. This boss is just annoying. Oh, that's the other one. That's the other one. I don't know if I ever told you guys about another practice that most primarily almost all Micronesians do, and it's the chewing of beetle nut. So it's a nut that they'll usually crack in half, and then they'll put in Desiree, correct me if I'm wrong what they put in it, but they'll crack this beetle nut in half. And then inside of it, they will take a cigarette. They will usually break a cigarette and pour the cigarette's tobacco in it. Take glass and put in it, close it up. Maybe put like a leaf or something in it too, and then chew it. And it's a cultural thing. Fucks their shit up, but they do it. I don't get it. I have no idea why they do that, Desiree. Spirit. Glass. Literal glass. They will take glass, break it, and put it in there. Yeah, it does. It gets them a high, yeah. It's a cultural thing, Spirit. I have no idea why they do it. They're not the most intelligent people. Not all, but majority. You know, when people say low IQ, no, well, Paige, this is a cultural thing, though. They do this out of culture. Yep, that too. Well, Nero, most are, the bulk of them are inbred. Like, not even joking. A lot of them are inbred. Damn, bro. This boss is annoying. Jesus Christ. That's about to hit me like a motherfucker right now. Oh, God. Fuck that level. I only got one more left. How does everyone feel after learning, you know, about the beautiful things that happen in Hawaii? True, I have. You're gonna make up in the middle of an ice cream, but it's glass. I don't get the glass thing. All right, finally, last mission out of that BS boss fight. 25 minutes for that BS boss. So we're on the last mission.
You defeated
15
Warriors.
chapter. Wait, what?
There's just one thing left. Kill me. Kill me and everything will be over. I thought I was a descendant of the clan that protects Videmarli. The ones who have the blood of the devils. But the truth is, I was created by Arius. I could become a monster and attack the humans at any time. Now, kill me. It's your job to hunt devils. What? The ritual was incomplete. But the door to the demon world is... Wait. What are you doing?
My job is hunting devils.
Once you enter the demon world, you may never be able to return. I'll go. I'm expendable. You don't need to worry about me. I'm happy if I can die like a human.
No. Devils never cry.
But...
Let's leave it to fate. Heads, I go. Tails, you go. See you around.
Don't you want to hear the story about Sparta from Mathieu?
I know. He did the same thing. Hold on to my coin, Lucia.
Yeah, they should have kept this at the end of the timeline.
Dante. Arius? It seems I have to finish him off myself.
Is there really 15 chapters? Oh, I was about to say, God damn. Yeah, this totally is not Dante's story. I feel like Dante really only had 2 games. Wait, what? Right. I'm playing on the Switch.
Dante told me. Devils never cry.
You guys notice how like they took out the Devils Never Cry part from 4 and 5? True, it is. It is kind of stupid. Damn, he's like, get your ass over here. Damn, son. Yeah.
Don't worry, my dear. I am sure that he will return. Everything is just as it was with Sparta.
Oh my.
What is it, my dear?
Both sides are heads.
Heads, I go. Tails, you go.
He tricked me. That macho.
Hey, this song right here is pretty good. no, so we officially beat Devil May Cry 2. There's no reason to ever go back and play this again. It does sound like corn. I might have to make this my outro music going forward. Oh, is he gonna get the same send off as Resident Evil 0? I think so. I think it will. I think it will be deleted. I'd rather go back and play the first one than this. Hey, Spirit. The only problem with Devil May Cry 2 is it's boring. Delete. Now, it's got the best design for Dante, in my opinion. I don't feel like they've touched Dante's look in this one again. Well, we kind of had a campfire, didn't we? Or is it more of a rain? Agreed. Dante, that last fight with Dante is pretty fucking good. Oh, more of a rain. Okay.
My job is hunting devils. Devils never cry. I know. He did the same thing.
But Sparta did come back. It was a ran, not that campfire that was burning on the inside earlier. Yeah, that one kind of. He said, I play 2 more than 1 because it's quick and easy if you just want a basic hack and slash. True. That sounds like some Resident Evil music. So, here's something. So
with Patreon, so everyone who's at the dollar tier, as I said, I got rid of the dollar tier, but the thing is, there are still people that are pledged to that, and I can't remove the dollar tier in the sense of I removed it, but Patreon will continue to charge it until the person decides to cancel it. Now, the only thing that I can do is just continue to issue. Wait, I'm muted? Wait, am I really? I'm muted? Or am I coming through? Oh. So what second going live did I get monetized? At about 3, probably like 15 minutes into the stream I got demonetized. Maybe less. So and I want to put this out there for the Patreon folks. So everyone who's at the dollar tier, so that's several people. Because I've removed that tier, Patreon doesn't stop it. It continues to charge. So I have to literally go in and manually refund every single person that's at the dollar tier until whoever's there decides to until you like decline being a patron or just stop being a patron. So I've got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people that are at the $1 tier. So yeah, if I'm gonna have to continue to manually refund everyone that's at that tier. No, they pushed an update, so I can't stop it. The person has to themselves well, that's well, I'm just saying because I removed the $1 tier and I set the tiers going forward to be at $5 and up, so that it's equal. There's parity with YouTube. So as it is, if people had signed up at the $1 tier, Patreon doesn't stop it until either they decide to stop that or go up to a higher tier, and that's really it. But the only other thing I can do is just continue to manually refund everyone that is at the $1 tier. But that's just something I want to let everyone know. So I'm, I don't want there to be any confusion as to that. Let's so I'm manually going through it now, and I'm pushing refund to a bunch of people. And I hate that this takes 5 to 7 days for it to go through, which means whatever is paid out in Patreon, I can't touch it until this refunds through. So that's another thing. Okay, so I've issued refunds to everyone else at the $1 tier. So if you're watching, if you're at that tier, your $1 refund should hit your accounts within 5 to 7 days. And like I said, I just wanted to make parity between YouTube and Patreon so that there's no oh yeah. Let me definitely do that too. Well, no. Paige, you don't have to. I'm just saying for the Patreon part, what I'm doing is I'm just because I don't have that tier anymore for $1, and I don't want people to be charged for $1 when you're not getting anything for it. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm doing. That's why I'm pushing out the refund. Yeah. So basically, Paige, like Rogue said, like since the two are equivalent, there's no need for you to be on both. I don't want you to be charged for for something that doesn't even have a tier or a benefit. Yeah. So it's like Patreon and YouTube are literally paired with one another. Like there's no difference other than what someone is more comfortable being on or using. Let's see. Yeah. So Paige, that way you don't like Spirit says, you never had to do both. It's literally whichever one you're more comfortable with using or being on. It's just the reason that I have both is that some people are not comfortable with Patreon and some are not comfortable with YouTube. So it gives the option of one or the other that you can use. And so you know, and I just want to make sure that they're even. Like, there's no discrepancy. Like, Patreon would have $1 tier, but YouTube doesn't offer $1 tier. And I didn't find it to be fair for those on one side versus the other, so I just wanted to make it the same. You know, and I did put out that message to everyone that was a patron, and it didn't seem like anyone canceled it, so I'm gonna have to send out a message to them until they actively cancel it. Otherwise, it's gonna continue to charge. The only, like I was saying, the only thing with that is because I have to do the refund, it effectively you know, with doing the refund, it slows down any payout. 'Cause typically, if I were to push payout, which it normally, well, actually, I don't have to push it; it automatically does. Because all payouts on Patreon hit on the first, and then it goes to the account of the creator by the second or third. Because it's doing a refund, that pulls the money up till 5 to 7 days later, or whenever the payment is refunded, and then from there it goes and you know, whatever's left over, then they'll pay it out plus whatever the fees. So that's what that is. Yeah, I think someone was talking about that in Discord too. And I guess the creator never told them. And for me, I just want everyone to know, like, I got rid of that tier so that there's no discrepancy, and I want to keep that paper trail there, so there's no like, oh, I got a surprise charge. When I did send out, I made a post to all patrons. I did send out individual DMs. I will send out messages again. I just hope people actually read it. As the thing is, a lot of people actually don't read messages there in Discord, not Discord, but Patreon. Yeah, like Spirit says too. Like, there's also donations. I know Anthony Jordan, he had an issue with me removing the $1 tier. Like I was telling, you know, one of the things with the $1 tier, that another reason it's not really beneficial for the creator to have the $1 tier or the person who's pledging the $1 tier is because the fees and the taxes that Patreon takes out, the creator only technically will get like 30 cents. So it's like they would get more if a person did a donation of that, you know. So it's, in a way, it's like they're charging you more to do that. So that's another reason why I want to get rid of that. Well, yeah, so the channel members and Patreon, they're different. They offer the same benefits. They're just two different ones. So it's like whichever one you want to do. That's what that is. It's just choice. Well, I pushed the refund for you, so you're gonna get the $1 refund back. It should be within 5 to 7 days. It should hit your account. The refund. Yeah. Well, at this point, I can't really, because I've already pushed out the refund, so it's going to go back to you. I'm literally just individually messaging people. Paige.
The mark of my dignity shall scar thy DNA.
Yeah, I don't want there to be any more like confusion about it, because, you know, like I said, several people had an issue with it. You know, several people had issue with me getting rid of that tier, and I don't want people to feel any kind of way, and I just want to keep things, you know, kosher, and so that there's no problems. Yes, that's how it is with exactly what Spirit said. Stream Elements does not take anywhere near as much as Patreon would take for that $1. So I really just don't want any. I don't want any confusion for anyone, you know, or any other issues popping up about the one. There's been a lot of drama over the $1 tier. You know, and I have people at the $5 tier, the $10 tier, $25 tier, and you know, it's kind of been kosher. It's only the $1 tier that's just been a lot of a headache, and I don't want that to, you know, I don't want that to negatively impact me. You know, that's what that is, and I literally want to make everything happy. You see, you gotta look at the stream elements. Yeah, they're the best for tipping out, because they don't take as much, and then it immediately goes to, like, for me, what I do for my streams. So like, if I get donations through Stream Elements, I have everything set up on my PayPal business card. So anything that's donated immediately goes to that card, and it's immediately usable. So that's what I do. The same thing with like the Patreon. When that pays out, typically it's a slower process. It's usually a day or a day and a half, but that goes straight to my business card too. Yeah, there's really no point, because Patreon just eats that up, and like the creators get next to nothing. That's what that is. Which was one of the things, like, I was trying to explain to some of the people that were very upset about me removing the $1 tier, and it's like, you're actually eating more of the costs than anything through that tier, you know. And you know, and that just turned into a whole mess. So, but yeah, you know, that's one of the things that I really want to make sure that that's out of the way. There's no more confusion as far as like that. So with that being said, completed Devil May Cry 2. I've got a podcast tomorrow, or today rather. It'll be the debut episode of the Best Damn Podcast Show, period. I'm gonna have Avalanche reviews. Did you ever play that game? And Gamer Thumb TV on the show. It'll be the first episode. Probably gonna just talk about content creating, the journey, the ups and downs, and stuff like that. So that's gonna be later on today. And then from there, I don't really have anything else major. Actually, no. I'm wrong. I do have some podcasts lined up. I have on Monday. I have the executive editor of Game Informer magazine, which is Andrew Rayner, a friend of mine. So we're going to be doing a podcast on Monday live. So if there's any questions you guys have about Game Informer, GameStop, journalism, game journalism, the industry, there's that. Ask me questions. I've got my interview with Chris Van Vliet on Wednesday, which I'm definitely looking forward to. A good friend of mine as well. If you guys know, he's a 4-time Emmy-winning journalist. He's interviewed all the Hollywood celebrities, Anne Hathaway, John Cena, The Rock, you name it, he's interviewed them. He's friends with them. He also interviews a lot of the wrestlers, so that's going to be a fun show live. Ask any questions you want. I've got String Nguyen a week or two later. I also have another interview this coming, like not tomorrow, but the following Friday, with someone from Warner Brothers Gaming. He's very high up there. And I'm actually going to be on his show on Wednesday. That's coming out. So it's going to be a very busy day. But with that being said, that's going to be happening. Probably going to have my podcast with Carrick from ACG Gaming. That's going to be probably mid-month. I got more stuff coming. I'm definitely going to keep you guys notified on it. So just make sure, keep up with the Patreon posts, channel, the YouTube community tab. I keep that update. I keep both updated regularly, and also the Discord. I put there's actually a tab. I don't know why. There's a tab in Discord. Actually, no, there's not. Oh no. There is. There's a Patreon and YouTube channel member tab that I have, and with that, I haven't really posted anything in. No, I have. I have posted in there. But other than that, yeah, I keep you guys updated. And with that being said, thank you guys for coming through. If you enjoyed it, please hit the like button on your way out. If you guys want to support the channel, support the stream, the content, the podcast, and everything we do here, if you have channel memberships, you have Patreon, donations, super chats, all that's available, completely optional. No one's required at all to do that. You support if you feel right doing it and you feel in your heart to do it. That's up to you. I don't want anyone feeling obligated in any way to do anything. Just being here, hanging out on the streams, interacting. That to me is very worth it. Shout out and thank you again to Paige for the super chat, 245 super chat. Shout out to. Did we ever find out who this was? The Devil Hunters. Nero, was that you? I don't know if that was you or not. I will not. I won't. And actually, if you want, you can actually ask that on the show too. You should ask for that. So, with that being said, guys, thank you so much. If you want, you can support You don't have to financially. Being here is cool. We're going to bring back more streams. We're going to do some stuff on Twitch to avoid the demonetization issue, which, you know, the stream got demonetized earlier. Oh, so that wasn't you, Nero. Well, I don't know who that was. So I'm going to have to check. But thank you guys so much for everything that you do. For my channel members, my Patrons, everyone who donates, everyone who hangs out here. Thank you guys so much. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Deuces Wild, Too Sweet, Be the Elite. Have a great night, a great morning, a great afternoon, and a just great time all around. I'll catch y'all. Yeah, you do. You normally do super chats. You don't typically do donations. I'm not sure who that was, but whoever hijacked his ID, thank you for the donation. And yeah, y'all be easy, be safe. I'll catch y'all in the next one, and have a great rest of your day.